Ah yes, the game hints to me to hide in bushes to hide from enemies. Honestly, I keep forgetting about that I could hide in bushes to escape them. I always thought that was a Minecraft thing, to hide in bushes to hide away from enemies. I mean, from skeletons, but honestly, I keep forgetting this game doesn't. Oh, why am I doing this again? I'm only just bringing more torture to myself doing this in a new game. How's my spawn? Honestly, last time I did this, I had a great spawn since I spawned next to a camp with a ton of arrows and flares. But this time I don't have that luck, so no, I cannot kill things easier. It will become a nightmare. A very big nightmare. Because the thing is, I'll hunt animals in this game, because that makes it easier for me to maintain my hunger. Where are we? I've got no idea where I am now. But this definitely ain't the spawn near the arrows. So I'm gonna have to hunt that down. I almost forgot I could modify to make a rock as a weapon. All I just need to find is one piece of... Actually, can this even be modified to have... No, only burning weapon. Just because sticks can do it. Which reminds me, I need to flip input fire on as well, since it's gonna be the most easiest to do. Unless birds are being nice and are spawning a lot. Needs more painkillers though. Well, I'm dying very easily. I shouldn't be doing this. Oh no, we're spawning near the yacht. I think. No. When I saw the rocks, I thought we did. We're very close to the arrows though. I didn't realise we were that close. So we need to go a bit west. Then we should be there. I think. We definitely weren't up on top. It's somewhere down there, I think, to my memory, because I definitely do not remember going up here last time I played this. I was always down. So I've got to find the cave that has bats coming out of it. That's the biggest hint I'm going to get of being close. I think there's no alligators spawn here anyway, so I don't know why I'm trying to be careful. I mean, it could be a rare chance that could happen. I just didn't want to risk it. There's no rope on here. That's why I went to this boat. I thought every boat I find would have at least one piece of rope on it. Apart from that one. Actually, what? I'm dumb. I should be taking a spear. Because I could have killed that one fish I did see. They aren't that great, but I'll take anything to survive. And I should be making a shelter as well. Since obviously night is dangerous and I can barely see things. That's a skull I need myself. Okay, where are you? I saw you run. But I do suck ass at trying to flipping hit things with spears. I mean, literally firm and not just hitting them. Most likely I'm just gone the wrong way now. Oh, there's a deer. I don't know if it can one-hit it with a spear. I haven't tried that before. Up. I seriously hate using spears. If it was a bow, most likely would hit. Spears, they are very annoying to use. And I've just lost them. That's a freaking cannonball I saw. Already. It's only day one. It's not even midday. And there's already cannonballs. Thankfully I just got this skull. So, shouldn't be much of a nightmare. Since I have a weapon that I can actually have some defense with. Oh, never mind, there's a spear right here. That is indication that I am very close. Now I just only need to go a bit... No, it's where the hole is. For myself, try to visualize where the place would be. It would definitely be somewhere. No, it's got to be back here. I knew I always stared right there as soon as I ran. So I am very close. So I either got to look out for a few tents on the way, or if I see a circle of them I know I'm there, or the very huge cliff that I see. I didn't build a shelter here, but I remember that. Oh yeah, also look out for a slightly big pond, because I built a place, though I don't remember this tree, so I'm way off this time. So, bit to the right. Honestly, I didn't care about the huge tree anyway. Freaking cannibals. I don't want to deal with them right now. I'm just looking for arrows. One of them's going to try to sneak attack me. Never mind, they want to attack me. As my parrying literally sucks now. I normally try to go for those perfect parries. That's why I normally start defending and not. Though sometimes I do it, but the defense just is sometimes bugged in this game. Is that the one I just went to? Yeah, it is. Great, there's another one. That's way too small. Oh, never mind, I'm there. There was a bigger pond though, but I didn't end up seeing it, but now I'm here. Oh yeah, I did spawn right there. How the hell did I not see it? I don't know if it's a guaranteed place if you went on hard survival or something. I spawned it last time. Honestly, I didn't think I was there, but I am. I was just dumb, and I looked here and didn't realise it. And I'm trying to look, and I mean, I could see the blue tint, but it's not that easy to look at from this distance. So I assumed I wasn't there, but I am. I'm a dumbass. Okay, so we're gonna build a shelter here again. What am I thinking? Oh, I don't know what I'm thinking. Spear, do your work. Please don't miss. Thank you. Spear, bag, and water skin. I barely use water skin in this entire game. Do I have a... No, I don't. I thought it should be here anyway, so... I'm going to have to make a shelter. I love how this spear takes no energy to use when I'm aiming down. And that makes no sense. If I went forward, it takes stamina. If I went down, it does nothing. I mean, if I use a stick, it takes... Well, it doesn't take... barely takes any, but it costs stamina. And yet, doing this with a spear doesn't. Of course, it's very slow. If I just don't want to spend energy, I shall do this. And I've got to get the buildings just right. Just because once I do get the mutant, if I just have it at the right height, I won't get hit, and I should be able to recover my arrows when I hit them with my bow. I think I'm full of arrows, because I'll need an arrow bag for 20 more, if I am correct. Okay, I think we can actually craft a bow now. If that's a slingshot. Oh, I need rope. Why do I always think I need tape for bow? I mean, why does a slingshot take flipping tape, but not a bow? I mean, that barely makes sense. Oh, great. It is becoming late. We will need to make a move on shelter immediately. Even though it's very bad to just sleep at the night, I just am doing it just to be safe. And I also need a campfire. That long-lasting one. I'm not building that flipping awful one. It's not worth it. I mean, it's just worth getting those 7 rocks. I mean, rocks are pretty flipping easy to get. So there's really no excuse. Though I do need water. Wait, actually, that's not a problem. What am I saying? I need water. Flipping hell. I shouldn't have actually put those meat in there. I could have just got water and did them. Because it actually regens my health if I did that. Oh yeah, really getting late. Should have done this sooner. Although having food is a priority at the same time. But I also need to get a bench. Just for the energy. Or I can just hope that no cannibals will attack while I'm doing this. I don't think I would need water anyway, because I'm absolutely close to a river. There's no flipping point in trying to get, trying to kill turtles just yet. Oh, I need you, dear. I'm not saying that in the flipping way that people may think. I mean, some people. Gotta find water. Honestly, I'm gonna probably try to kill that deer if it doesn't get too far. Since I'd rather take the chance to regen health. Bun is here. It's so small, I don't know I'm trying to use a spear to do this. It's honestly worthless. Fucking spear. Don't know why this game company decides to make spears the frickin' worst at altitudes. I mean, it's not even realistic. I'm pretty sure a flipping human being wouldn't throw so fucking far. I mean, I'm sure they can aim down here and throw it at the ground, not throw it literally all the way there. And I'm barely even aiming at a flipping I was literally aiming right on top, right on top, but kind of at the bottom, yet the thing just decides. There's a fun arc in this game. Okay, let's find water. And I'm not going down caves just yet. If I'm playing on hard survival, I've got to be careful. I'm not trying to be suicidal on this game. Not just yet. I heard something, I don't know if that was a rabbit running or cannibals just stalking. Because sometimes they stalking and they don't make noises. It's night. Why is the campfire so damn bright? Did I just place... I placed meat on the flipping thing, and I was meaning to fit in, put your leaves in him. Oh, never mind, meat just regen my health, and I've got plenty of water. What was I gonna do? cloth, just so I can have upgraded rock in my inventory, which I don't know what's the point of having one in there. I mean, it's barely even on the damn screen. And who would even want to use this? Just because of one reason. If you're like me who plays on hard survival, this is probably going to be the most useless thing. Just because of one stupid thing. Okay, where's water vent? Just in case. Which I can barely see. Jesus, it feels like I'm freaking... It's like things I can't see properly. That was worth the meds. Ah yes, I can somehow regen all my energy off of just the cooldown. Well, if it's so heavy, shouldn't it be taking way more stamina? Just if it's heavy like that? I mean, I could spam the flipping thing, that would take more stamina. Just when I'm mid-hit for some reason. Probably why literally run out of stamina whenever I use this, because I spam it and never realise I'm actually taking more stamina just by spamming. Okay, let's see. Let's see how much time my son... Rude Fuck. Of course, when I'm not flipping concentrating, that's when the cavalry decides to attack. And then I run into my own campfire. Because I was dumb and I wasn't flipping paying attention. That fucking jump scared me though. Oh damn it. The only time I do that is when it happens. Here's the thing that I just said about cannibals. They will frickin' sneak. They will make no noise until they realize they can attack. Oh god, now I need food again. Where must it be, or did it just run off? I was gonna say, let's try and see how much time I actually swing the thing and see how many times my stamina actually goes down. I love how they just run off when they could just be there attacking me again. What are the chances of me actually running into my own campfire? This is why I sometimes hate hard survival. Once you let your guard down, all your health is just gone. You know what? This might be the best time to prove why. Oh wait, no. Where's the flipping... They got rid of my flipping cloth from my upgraded rock. I mean, I don't know how come that's an upgraded stick. I need to find water again, just so I can wash myself, because I'll end up losing shrimp, and that would be bad. Then it will take more longer to kill cannibals. Which I will just run in the middle of nowhere, where I just barely can see things. I normally need to turn the brightness up so people can actually see. Otherwise they just see a bunch of blackness and nothing else. Just a very tiny bit of my my light, and that would be all. I mean, I don't know how easy it is. I personally don't check, but it's so dark for me. Is that the beach? Because I can see waves, but I don't want to assume... Oh yeah, it is. Piss off, will you cannibals? It's first then, yet you're not flipping... giving me a break already. Great, I thought I would have worse luck. I just don't want to attack cannibals that have a flipping stick or weapon, because they have a rare chance of using that actual weapon as an attack, and it's so slow, and it really can put you off guard when you expect normal attacks. Why do they always do that jump attack? They end up missing half the time unless you're just running back like this. I mean, there's a chance they sometimes will go through you and hit you. I knew they weren't doing that jump attack. It's just that, just attack if they miss, because they will follow up with an attack that will be fast and then you'll get hit. This is why I don't attack that often, because if I do, I'd end up dying. Hello, seagull. No, 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 no. Stop it, game. You are just wanting me dead already. For God's sake. No! I'm not dying again. I mean, I could go to that yacht, but I don't want to do that in the night. There's sharks in the game. And there's that very rare chance there'll be one shark where that yacht is, and it will attack whenever you try to swim there. So I'm not doing that until the day. Do I have a small... Yeah, I do. Stay still, seagull, so I can almost throw that at you. Or just go far. Never mind, that's not far enough. Fucking thing. Hey, no! That's even more harder. Never mind, I did hit it now. Stick! I mean, flipping feathers, not stick myself. I hear something. I'm unsure if that's just me hearing something or... Oh, it's almost morning. Yes! I'm gonna cook that because I'm not gonna get a lot of... hunger out of that. push them down, game. Hunting now became easier. Is that a rabbit or is that a rock? I can't tell. Because it ain't standing up, I am assuming it is not. So, hunting things down will be way more easier for me now. And I shouldn't be freezing to death. Please, be not a shark there. I don't want to be scared of going into the sea in the game. But I have been attacked by one before. I don't want to do it. I forgot to eat the meat, didn't I? Now I don't want to eat it. See, I'm going to lose out a lot of thirst, so I'm not risking it. I forget things too easily. Not if I'm like hungry to death, but when I'm eating, well, when I want to go somewhere, I end up forgetting. Is there fish in here? Okay, you can worry about that later. Really difficult to realise if there is any. Okay, there's one. Freaking thing, stop moving. I wish I could keep the fish on there. But if I unequipped it, it will just go into my inventory anyway, so a bit disappointing. I swear there was another one that I saw. Or it's just very small, or it's just behind the lily pad somewhere. Or was that just a rock I saw? It looked like a fish. Maybe it could have been. I think that was just my imagination thinking of something. Bad. Okay, myself. Try not to panic. Because I am definitely panicking inside. To be honest, I don't know what's worse. Playing Stranded Deep or this game. Because honestly, sharks are both scary on those games. Sharks sometimes go to walls and even islands on the game. This game, sharks have spawn points. So they don't spawn at some places, but honestly I'd still be scared because I've got no indication when one is close, unlike Stranded Deep that it would. And if there is a shark, I'll attempt to kill it. Even though I'd probably do the safest way of just building a raft instead. But that would be a bit expensive because that would need rope, I think, for no matter which one. Yeah, it does a lot. Although I could build the large raft. I could do that because it requires no rope and only logs. The only complaint is I can't use it as a shelter, unlike the boathouse, or houseboat. This, I think I can place a campfire on there. I think. I just would need a campfire to keep me safe for the night, so I could be in the water, and so I wouldn't need to worry about any flipping cannibals or mutants trying to kill me. It looks bigger than I thought. I always thought it looked smaller. Which way would be better for me to put it? Honestly, I've got to build one of these on one of the on one of those lakes. Because it will be big enough, and no doubt cannibals won't be able to reach. Though I think that the Genius might be able to reach because they can jump quite far. That's the only thing that will get through. Unless I built a bunch of wood log things to prevent it from happening, sure. Hello, turtle. You'll be perfect for what I need you for. Is there any more? Because normally one normally doesn't just spawn, there's usually a bunch that spawn. Unless they've just been a bit slow, which they can be. Even though I actually wasn't hunting for turtles, I will happily have one. I'll just end up cutting down a ton of trees. Even though I won't be able to sleep. Well, actually, is there a thing in the game where you have to sleep at times? Or else you'll... I don't know. Lose stamina at a fast rate or something. I've got no clue. There are games that don't that do that, like Stranded Deep, Green Hell. Oh, that was what I was going to mention. Green Hell. I'm actually surprised they're adding the expansion to console with the Spits of Amazon or Amazonia. Don't know what they called it, but I'm surprised they did that, but still haven't done any adjustments to controller, I assume. Because I know game companies who do that, yet they still don't help people with controllers. Because honestly, I would love to play it, but I would also hate to play it. Because obviously I hate snakes and spiders, and what does that game have? Both. And they also have scorpions. Which makes it a bit of a pain in the ass to survive. Because I will never forget my godforsaken first gameplay. When I thought being in the mud would actually be so much more safer, I was wrong. I either got... bit by a spider or a scorpion. Well, I mean, a scorpion may have stung me, but I think it may have been a spider because I don't think scorpions would make such a flipping big hole in someone, so I assume it may have just been a spider. Due to the fact it was also something very, very small. Due to the fact I tried hunting it down, and I couldn't find it, then I died because of that. Oh, please, not be that one. Please only be that one. Actually, is my thing better for blocking? I hope it can. This cannibal is just doing nothing, so I'll just end it. Furry, let's eat just that energy, which is useful. Honestly, why do I not just roll these down? They barely even roll down. The logs used to be such a nightmare rolling down things. I swear they used to. Whenever there was a hill, they'd always roll down anything they could see. New animal discovered where? Let me check. Okay, it wasn't the great white shark at least. Oh, it's a turtle. It just came out. I've got no use for it. And I hate saying that. I mean, it can be useful because I could just do... I could just do this. And eat its meat so I could regen a tiny bit of health. Though it would be useful for me to just build a water catcher, just in case. I mean, it can rain. It's not that common, but it's there if I somehow need it. Let's place that down so I can safely... Oh wait, no, we need logs. And we've got water so close, so I'll use water as well, just so it can be a little bit more effective. And at least I'm now, you know, more safer. And I don't need to worry about anything else. Oh no, I can't put my... Oh yeah, I can. I'm dumb. What's the chance? Oh wait, never mind. I thought it was raining. I was just about to say, what's the chance of that happening again? No, it's always a menu thing. Always turns dark, then lights it up again. Where's that turtle? Did it go back in the sea already? Oh, it may have just went in there and went out. I love him. Hit vegetation on this game. It sucks. Why is it not? I thought that... Can I only use that on the stone one? Because for some reason it didn't put anything into the old pot. That's unfortunate. I didn't even regen health. Because obviously I would if I got those into the pot. Where's the water from? I'm done. I lost it. Don't think I need it anyway. I mean, sodas are so damn common. Let's get the crafted axe. Oh wait, no, we can't do that. We won't have enough. I don't like to look at the names of things, I like to try and remember them. Well, I do need rope, but I obviously would need cloth to craft the rope, and I don't have that much. And it's not worth crafting it, in all honesty. If you want just the most significant improvement, that's something you could do. But I'm pretty sure that the old axe is way more better, slightly better than it. But the thing is with this axe, it's pretty fast. So it kind of compensates for the other axe being so damn slow, despite what's being like a bit quicker for it to chop down things. Obviously, if I had friends, this would be way more quicker to do. And obviously, it would be more harder to maintain more players with hunger and thirstiness. Same thing, they could carry more things and all that, but still, maintaining them is going to be a problem. But if you have enough supplies and all that, you're going to get things done faster, have people hold more things. Honestly, I was laughing when I saw one server name that was called "Please Duplicate Logs for Me." Honestly, people want to duplicate logs in this game. Of course, logs are a bit of a freaking nightmare, but honestly, trying to duplicate in a survival game, that's the same thing. Honestly, just rather ruin your own fun with this game, since you're duplicating things, where you could just end up grinding for it, but no. They just rather want people to duplicate logs for them. A bit sad, really, but I didn't ask people to duplicate things. I mean, thing is, on Fortnite Save the World, I do move things solo. Sure, I needed help with one or two storm shield defenses, but I didn't beg people. I ended up using the ask for assistance thing, which makes people automatically join if they wanted to do a quick plaything for it. So they made the decision they wanted to do that. I didn't beg people for it, so. And now I barely needed anyone's help. I can carry myself, and it says much if I manage to solo flipping Canny Valley Storm Shield. Which one was it? 4 or 6? I've honestly got no. I think 6 because I have unlocked all the survivor slots, and normally it's 6 when you've unlocked everything and you only get V-Bucks for doing the additional ones. So yeah, it saves much if I can solo Storm Shield 6 on Canny Valley, because obviously that's the hardest place. And obviously, Save World is just not that. People say they have way too many pure water or too many storm shards, etc., etc. And once they get into the very late game where they need to level up survivors to get power, they wouldn't be saying that. Because leveling survivors, you're going to need to do a bunch of high-end rescue the survivors a freaking lot of times to get the XP. And the resources, well, you're going to have to mainly deal with resets to be great, or mainly waiting for resets. Unless someone's allowing you to do that very high end with 4 people. But I don't do that. I grind it all by myself. The resources, the XP, even my own ores. I don't beg for anyone for guns. The only gun I got was actually dropped from my friends, which was a 130. But guess what? I never used it. It's still at full durability back when he just gave it to me. That's how much I do not need a weapon from somebody. I could just do things on my own. Another turtle has arrived. Do not be going there. I still haven't got a flipping place that's secure. I should really be doing that then. If you know me well. Oh, I am getting health. Maybe I did get health when I last did that. Maybe because it was so significant I actually didn't realise. But I did get quite a bit of health. So I don't know if that's because of my hunger being up. I mean, that could be why. 39 more rocks to get rocks. I'm picking logs. But I do desperately need these sticks because I also need it for the boat. I can't believe how fast it actually turns dark in this game. I heard something. It could be in the water though. Normally it does that. Or it just does some random sound that is so loud. Please don't go campfire. I know you're the most trashiest one, but please don't go. Even if it means I have to put a lot of leaves into there, I will. Wait, can it even be controlled, the boat? Because I don't see a type of raft thing. Or is that the one where you need 2 players to do that? Which one is it? Honestly, one of them does have that. Let me check. Oh no. I got the flipping one that requires 2 people. Otherwise this is gonna go left and right constantly. Boathouse, it doesn't, because I definitely know that's 1 person. Great, it's gonna be a nightmare to control the raft, because it's gonna be slow and it's gonna stay going one way. It's kind of a house that protects me. Too bad I can't really use those logs to stand. What's the point of texting me when someone wouldn't respond? I've checked Discords a lot of times now, and they're online. Sometimes been offline, but mostly been online. And obviously I checked yesterday, and I saw him online when I responded. So he has seen it. But he's just not responding. I just know when he reads messages, because it becomes way too easy for me to realise. And I hate that. Thing is, I've had someone who's been honestly the most nicest and most of my friends. Freaking thing, stop catching me on not concentrating. Why does it climb up there? It's pretty easy. Oh, it's got the upgraded thing. I need you dead. That was close. That was close. I'm no on stamina, no. Come on, recharge faster. I need that weapon. I absolutely hate those charged attacks. Because it leaves me so damn vulnerable, and it's got shit range on it. And I barely see it do any damage at all. And the thing is, I can't cancel it out. So even if I unequip it, I can't stop him. It'll just get rid of my weapon. So basically I'm just absolutely vulnerable if I did that. That depends if I also hold it down. If I hold it down way too long, and delay an attack, I'd be so vulnerable. Finally, I'm not one to be on fire this time. Please don't rain. Always gotta look back whenever they go behind you. I always go for that little sneak attack. Please do that one scream after so I can hit them. That almost got me. I'm surprised that wasn't actually a perfect parry though. because I blocked that in great timing. Yet it wasn't a perfect parry to this game. That was way too close. I risked it twice. No, 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 no. I heard them coming. I hate that stupid vulnerability I have. Is that one dead? I'm still alive. I'm surprised I'm even still alive. So as I was just saying when I just got rudely interrupted by a bunch of cannibals. Never mind, I'm just gonna finish this one off. Stop running away, I'm leaving nothing alive. Oh yeah, that's the risk I'm talking about. Because I became a little bit too cocky and tried to attack, but they attacked way more faster than me. Potentially got the range advantage as well. This is what I'm going to be concerned about with the next game, is the fact that they're not going to reward such cockiness to people who try to attack. Honestly, I felt they're going to do something about the block as well. That they're going to make it so limited, so you can't just end up doing this all the time. That will eventually just get broken. Because in reality, you wouldn't be able to just block all this with a knife in your hands. Hopefully they make that transition smoother, because I hate that when you're attacking them on the ground, your character decides to just attack again on the side when you're literally looking down. When I want to kill something, I just can't. Plus, the way it takes such a while to do that. I mean, that's a pure second or two to literally get into that and get out the vulnerability. That's way too long. Okay, let's see. We need energy. One, two. I don't know, I feel like I did that way, counted that way too late. Actually, let's see. One, two. One. I don't know, I'm just doing that now. 1, 2, yeah, solid 2 seconds. Not to mention, you get that little penalty for doing that. It will just randomly stop, which then makes you a little bit more vulnerable. Not to mention, you can't even block once you're in that little motion state. Takes forever. So if you're just like me who gets like the second attack, this is way too vulnerable. Sometimes it also does that second one. So hopefully in the new game, you'll be able to just do this and transition to this a bit more faster. Or at least that they won't allow the second attack to literally fly when you're looking to the ground, because that's honestly the most annoying thing that happens. I mean, I've never known someone so slow to pick up something like this. I like how they could just repeatedly do this, but it takes them more of a while to actually go to a block. I only held that for 1 second. Literally just 1 second when I tried to delay it. I mean, delaying attacks is definitely possible, just by like the most tiniest bit. I mean, this is normally the speed, which is pretty slow. The delay I do is kind of like... It's hard to really get that delay. Oh, but I actually did that delay on the second hit. I don't think it's the first one I can do it in. I think it's actually the second, or the follow-up hit. Because if I delay this, it will automatically just go to the heavy thing. Honestly, I hate that. If you hold it with a slight bit of delay, you'll just automatically transition to that heavy attack. Yet somehow they allow you to hold it literally down and make yourself even more vulnerable. Honestly, if you could walk while charging this up, people would use this way more. Honestly, it's probably the most useless attack in the game. Because you can't move, and it's just a heavy ass delay. Never seen something that takes forever just to move. And in reality, you would be able to move while charging an attack. I mean, sure, heavy attack might be useful if you took way less time to charge it up. For example, when I just do this, you may hit something, but still, it's that heavy ass delay. Because the way that cannibals actually attack are pretty fast. Even trying to attack like this, they can attack you. Just hit you. Like that one time I attacked, or tried to attack, they hit me fast than I could. So doing this would leave you in the most vulnerable state. For such a useless attack that barely does anything. I'm just rounding up, flipping attacks now. I mean, this one's pretty fast. But still, same kind of vulnerability, but at least the weapon attacks faster. Unless you're just literally out of stamina, then totally not worth using. Because it would probably be worth using the actual club otherwise. Actually, it's run out of stamina with this. I mean, this is almost like its base speed when you have it with max attack. I'm just wasting energy. Let's just prove all this. But this is the reason why me or no one else uses heavy attacks. Because in this mode, specifically, you just cannot make a mistake, or you're potentially just dead. Got to use these. Or if you're gonna go raw, I mean, you spoil. But I need meat anyway. I saw a tortoise somewhere, or whatever it's called. God damn it. Oh, it's a tortoise, not the tortoise myself. I thought the seagull killed itself just by going into fire just then. I wonder if things can die from just going into the campfire. I mean, I know cannibals can, but I don't know if animals can. Just because it was edible, I didn't get health. I'm attacking its feet! Why? I can't go any further. God, I hate them. Okay, time to build another flipping water collector. The good thing with water collectors is that I didn't realise you could actually use the pots to collect non-dirty water with this. And I honestly didn't realise that until I accidentally, when I literally looked at him with a pot. So that was something good to know, because I never knew about it. Honestly, bad thing is you can't do it and mix it with things. I mean, I assume it wouldn't let you, but maybe it could, because it's clean water. Time to break more trees. Also, if they ever add a radio to some device, they better not make it so you regen any energy, because it seems a bit unrealistic how music regenerates your energy on this game. Sitting down obviously would help, which is pretty realistic. I just don't get how music does. And I don't know why that katanas have zero defense. They should be able to have like defense, but just barely defense, instead of just none. It's like if you had a medieval sword, you'd be able to block attacks with it. It just won't be good at doing that. I mean, I think the katanas actually have no defense, or maybe I'm wrong about that. I haven't used it nor seen its stats in a very long time, because when I last used it, I hated it. The only time I actually used it last time was just to test how good the poison was when I collected those poison berries, which honestly, it disappointed. So that's why I didn't go back to using it. because I didn't want to sacrifice defense. Honestly, against mutants, you just cannot allow anything to damage you when you're blocking. Otherwise, you're just going to die by that instead of them actually attacking you without any block. Because even though you can block, you'll lose health. And you can die when blocking with something like this axe, because it's happened to me. So, this is why I avoid using anything with low defense, since I don't want to die by defending. Since it's either defend and lose health, or just not do it. Or you can just use a weapon like the club that has low speed but high damage and full block. So I'm completely safe whenever I block. Same crafted club, I barely see my health go down when using this. Plain axe, however, it suffers. I mean, I'm surprised how a stick has almost got 2 times less damage, but has way more speed, and somehow has almost full block, considering it's an actual stick, not a plain axe. I would assume plain axe would have way more block than a stick. Especially against mutants that somehow manage to destroy trees within one hit. I mean, why can't I block with the bow exactly? I'm sure it can block things if one stick can. I'm obviously pointing out the flipping obvious things that I don't know why they got such stance. But if Sons of Forest does come out, the stick better be nerfed. Because I find it a bit too OP that it has that block. It's just the fact it needs way less lower block than it'll actually be balanced. It shouldn't be that easy to get something that has so much block. I mean, just grab a stick, put one cloth on it, or sap and whatever, then you've got an upgraded stick. That easy. And you've got a decent weapon that you can block safely with. So it will balance the game out a bit more if it got nerfed. I mean, I understand why they wanted to not have so much block with the plain axe, because it'd be a bit stupid if a starting weapon is OP. But they should make you blimmin' craft something like an axe. I mean, I'm honestly trying to think how we start crafting things and all that on Green Hell, because that game is a little bit more realistic compared to something like The Forest in survival ways. Since you can't just simply put one piece of leaf in it, then it will just magically, oh no wait, you can't just add in one leaf that just goes in so much things. And second, the fact you have unlimited oil in this one gaslighter, it would be so great if they made you try to find some gas or something to light your thing up, because I think that's one of the problems of this game, is how unrealistic the survival is. I mean, sure, it's pretty realistic, but campfires and the lighter itself, not exactly realistic. Because it would have already ran out by how much I've used them. Because wouldn't you need sticks to actually keep a fire going, not just leaves? I mean, yeah, sure. Things like fiber will help, but leaves don't exactly know. This is honestly why I prefer greenhouse slightly. Due to realism, because you need a flipping lighting tool to light up fires. And it won't just let you just hold a button and kapow, you've got... Oh wait, no. That's Stranded Deep that makes you do that. But honestly, it makes you get a resource to actually start making a fire. But you need the tool for actually grinding the material to make the fire start. And the cooking time is pretty realistic as well, because on this game, cooking meat takes like 30 seconds to... It takes around 30 seconds just to cook any type of meat, no matter if it's small, medium, or big meat. That's heavily unrealistic to how much time it actually takes to cook. And it's just way too fast. Maybe if it was slowed by 3 times, that would actually be a bit more fair. But just the fact it does it so fast is just... I mean, I want a realistic survival game that doesn't have state drift issues, but there's none. The only game I can go to is actually the forest for that. Because it barely has any stick drift, while Green Hell, if you have a slight bit of stick drift, you just cannot play the game or manage your inventory that easily. I just love the fact that... Oh, also the other thing that's unrealistic about this game, durability. There's none in this game whatsoever. So you don't lose any durability off plain axe, you don't lose any durability for using crafted bow. Not even a bloody stick. Not even using a club endless amounts of time. Everything make you try to find fuel, but they're just says places. You don't just end up searching for any type of sources. Oh, I can't fit into that little hole. Oh, I can with this. Hopefully this won't set me on fire. I'm honestly scared this is going to set me on fire if I use these stairs while it's going. Because obviously this game has very awful hit registration. I can't freaking speak. And obviously, on this game, if you craft a fire pit, it will just last for way too long in this game. You can just sleep in the game, it will just magically be off. The sticks wouldn't have burnt because I don't know what turns it off. Sure, fire can, but I mean, no, not fire. Rain can, but it doesn't rain every single day on this game. So I don't know how fires can realistically just automatically blow out without the sticks not being burnt. Well, Green Hill, if you leave campfires on, it won't go off. It is going to go off when it rains, which is something I like. But this game just doesn't do it. So where on Green Hill, if it rains, campfires are going to go out, lights are going out. Even flipping trying to grind for ash or ember, things are going to go out extremely quickly if it's raining. Plus, if you try to activate the fire, no doubt the fire's going to go out in 15 to 10 seconds because it's raining. That's how realistic the game is. That was very... Oh no, I can't use it. Damn, do I need to actually put it on top? Maybe I might have to. Even though what's the top used for anyway? I barely use them. Oh, it's not letting me. Why? That's very unfortunate. Do I need it to be floating now? Because it's something I may have to do. Because I think it's counting water as in it being... Okay, we'll just unrealistically put this there. Hope I can activate it. Because that was just a waste of materials just then. Because I can't activate the campfire for some random reason. So we'll just put it on the side. And it should be able to be activated. And the thing is with Green Hill, it makes you be careful. You can't just run and sprint into the jungle like crazily. Because if you do, you're either going to get bugs by running into too many bushes, there are just so many bushes in the game. Secondly, there's beehives, I think. And there's also ants' nests. So if you went near ants' nests, they're going to kind of hurt you. Obviously, there are snakes and spiders and flipping scorpions. So if you're on the mud, spiders are going to be there to freaking bite you. And it will not be very pleasant. And secondly, if you actually have a campfire in the game, it's going to attract unwanted attention. Also, never, ever, ever put a flipping bait in the middle of somewhere. That's what people do in that game. What does that result in? Once you see a flipping boar or something like that killed by the trap, do not think it's safe. One, you're going to get all muddy and all that, which is bad. Two, there's a chance there'll be a predator actually waiting. So once you go and skin the thing and all that, the predator's gonna sneak attack you and kill you. Unless that was a spider that killed me that time, but I doubt it was. But it obviously had to happen when I'm skinning the boar and nothing else. So the next time I'm gonna actually put bait into my base, so predators won't be getting in so easily. Oh yeah, we can actually activate this. And safe to say, I am very safe. I just got one tapped by him. Okay, so jumping is a very bad idea. That's the only issue about that. Thankfully, I'm just there to test it. I'll check as much times as I can on Discord. Honestly, I still hate being ghosted to death. Well, thankfully I met this absolutely nice person. And honestly, they're just treating me absolutely nice. You know, for a friend. And honestly, no one has ever done that much before. Despite only knowing me for a few days, they've just been absolutely nice. And also, they're the person I actually voice calls for like 5 hours, almost 6. And that's why I realised I accidentally left my stream on. But obviously I did turn my mic off, so no one heard anything. And maybe I might go into VR chat. Even though I absolutely am potentially going to hate being on VR chat because of my shyness and all that, at least they're going to be there and will help me with their friends to, you know, be there. Unlike everyone else who barely even helps. I mean, they only just decide to just give me some advice and just not care after. But I do hope that I will be able to find someone absolutely soon. Because honestly, I'm not just going to wait for one specific person who's just going to not make it obvious and just ghost me. So I'm just needing someone who will care. So, there's a bunch of cannibals after me here, because I saw 2 of the right ones, one behind me, one at the left, and I don't know if I saw one at the front, unless that was just the rendering of this game. Already 2 more hours before I need to go. Damn. Time goes extremely fast. Then it will be me back to streaming with no mic again. Oh, I can push the thing. Oh, that's great. Not great if my backpack actually moves. Honestly, that will help me a bit to keep off cannibals just a bit more. So honestly, I kind of want to just build a bunch of rats. Because I can't actually trust having platforms. I better not be dumb and thought that I had some returns off. Okay, let's go back to that. That's changed. I've never been so confused with a site in my life. I thought I updated it, but it's not updated. I've only created this profile just today, so I don't know that much. I updated it. What is it on about? Oh, God. Nope. That definitely isn't it. Oh, that's where it is. Oh god, it's just like Discord. Whenever I want to save changes, I always have to put a flipping password in. Oh, how annoying. Okay, if I go back, all that should have been updated. If I'm not dumb. Yeah, okay, never mind. That has finally worked. Oh, I'm not being... What am I just about to say? I think I've just been too distracted on something now. I still feel dumb whenever I don't realise something. What was I about to say? Why does the more I think about bloody VR chat, the more I become more shy again? Oh, I don't think my audio was off. I accidentally pressed on the video. I do not want to hear more about these prestige skins on Apex Legends. Honestly, I preferred Bloodhound's finisher than that. This just looks stupidly fast and unrealistic. Honestly, I don't know why people are being so excited about him. Honestly, how many people were excited about that flipping Bloodhound prestige skin? Then they became disappointed. But now people are doing the same thing like they did before with Bloodhounds. And saying, oh, it's cool, blah 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 blah. Honestly, I think people just fake to be absolutely excited because honestly I think Bloodhound looked cooler and his finisher was way more cooler. Wow. Bangalore. I'm not a fan of the finish, it just looks too goofy as shit. And honestly, people say it looks like a fucking store skin for Bloodhounds. I could say that about Bangalore in all honesty. Because it literally looks like a store skin. So... I'm surprised no one's complaining why it's goddamn Bangor. She's a very shit legend, in all honesty. She's only got smoke, which sometimes is useful, but she can get scanned or seen by a optic in the game. Second, her ult is pretty much awful. If it's in, like, I don't know, a final circle or something where there's basically barely any cover, sure, it could be useful that way. But in the open, absolute trash. I'm surprised no one's complaining about that. I'd rather want a legend that liked a lot to get a prestige skin, not Bangor. I want to know what people are really on. And they keep saying that skin's way more better than Bloodhounds. Bloodhounds are flipping a guy with a mask on all the time. What do they expect? It's like all future stuff and all that, and yet people are complaining. I mean, Bangor just looks like a flipping lame normie skin. And I find Bloodhounds way more better, personally. Not to mention, the helmet looks like someone put a bucket on the head. additional rant. Call of Duty makes better skins than Apex, and they didn't require someone to pay bloody $150+ to get a skin. And not to mention they also have better executions. Flipping fly. And that's true. COD makes way better skins and way better executions. And so I'd rather spend flipping $150 on COD skins, because I'd get way more out of it than Apex Legends. Because on Apex Legends, you only just get an execution and a skin for $150. And that's all. Most of the time you're just looking at a bunch of hands. That's what people were ranting about heirloom skins. But now they're not mentioning about it for some random reason. Why are they not? They're just getting overhyped about a skin, where they're just going to end up complaining later on. Some people just don't end up learning. With COD, you'd get gun skins along with the skin you get also. So I don't know what Apex does, because they should make heirloom skins way more better. I mean, they make heirloom weapons, melee weapons. I think people would rather want them to add more heirloom weapons than actual prestige skins. Any tortoises? I kind of need food. Honestly, I thought my water would go down more, because on games, that's usually the case. Water always been the thing that drains fastest. I'm surprised staying still just does not allow you to have a bit less food consumption. It's like on Conan Exiles, where if you stayed still, your hunger and thirst will actually increase by a bit just by staying still. So I actually would want you to be moving about instead. And I wish Conan Exiles were better though, because I love that game. The only downfalls is that it can get really boring pretty easily. And secondly, the space it takes. I've got no idea why such a game with one map, because this was before they added the other map, the game took about 50 to 80 gigabytes to download for one map. So it was just a one single map. You can't have custom worlds or anything. And so you're basically stuck on this one map, same things, nothing changes, and that was all. That was just a game. With 60 to 80 gigabytes just in the waste for that one game. If they had custom maps, I would understand why it takes so much storage, but it didn't. This game barely takes any storage. Sure, it's like way more smaller, but it's way more heavily detailed. Conan Exiles has got pretty bad, pretty awful graphics in all honesty. Big map but awful graphics, yet this game, this barely takes storage. Actually, I'll check how much it actually takes. I'll quickly check now. Is it on my storage or the SSD storage? Oh, it's on there, okay. This game only takes 4.4 gigabytes. 4.4. It's not even 10. Yet Conan Exiles takes 60 to 80. What's up with that? This game way more graphics, of course, smaller map. But it also has cave systems. Where Conan Exiles doesn't really. So I don't get why that game... I mean, this is probably like 6 times, 8 times smaller than it, but it's got way more better graphics, as I keep saying, so why is Conan Exiles taking way more storage than that? Even, No Man's Sky only takes 13 gig, despite how totally big the game is. I mean, flipping hell. It's almost unlimited worlds it has. 13 gig for almost unlimited worlds. Well, I mean, sure, they're galaxies. You have like a maximum of 5 planets that can be at one galaxy, but there's freaking millions of galaxies to explore in a single game file. It only takes 13 gig for the game. Survival games should do that. Where there should be some sort of transportation system. We go into different worlds or places, just so they can save up on storage and there'll be more exploration. Because honestly, if someone could make that, one, the game would be pretty easy to actually stabilize, since they're not actually working on a whole place. I mean, technically, yes, at least they're smaller than absolutely large ones. And it's only generation that needs to take control. So that's how they can save up on tons of storage. So just generating one map won't take up so much storage, or than tiny ones within the type of galaxy kind of system. It's obviously going to be same enough for terminal storage. I mean, thing is, with No Man's Sky is, these planets aren't small. They take freaking I don't know how long exactly it takes, but one of my places I needed to go took 13 hours of just constant running to get to that one place. 13 hours. Obviously, if you're on a ship and you're up in space and you go to hyperdrive, you'll get there in seconds. But a world that takes 13 hours to actually go to a waymark if you continually sprinted, that's honestly impressive for a game that only takes 13 gig and obviously has a maximum of 5 or 6. I mean, imagine if this game was like, if this map was 4 times more bigger, they had a transportation system. For example, if you craft a boat somewhere, you could do this, you know, fast travel exploration thing or something. You go to different islands. It takes like, I don't know, 50% of your water and hunger or something. Or 75. Unless you've got supplies on board. Then that would mean the game would take 13 gig and you'd be able to explore way more places with a 4 times more bigger map. Wait, no, not 4 times, 3 times. Of course, if they went up to 40 gig and made the world way more bigger, people will never potentially get bored of it. They'll probably want to just keep playing otherwise. The game companies are not doing that for some reason, which they should. It's honestly something that can make the game good. For example, just add in some sort of story mode place where it's an already generated world, you know, the devs designs or something. And then have one which is custom or infinite exploration or something. Where you need a boat and it takes 75% of your hunger and water to get to one place. So it encourages you to hunt for food and water. Not just you able to just go to unlimited islands without any downsides. I mean, with No Man's Sky, you need these warp hyperdrives to go into these new galaxies. And obviously you cannot just have a boat and just go to whatever place without anything. You would either need to have food or, I don't know, have a metal boat or something like that. Well, not a metal boat, but like a motor or something that needs to be refilled. I'm just waiting for it to become daytime. But honestly, I do like chatting what's on my mind at times. Because console players, especially PlayStation, need more survival craft games. Because we don't have that many. Some of us just stayed on the Forest or Ark Survival Evolved. Ark Survival Evolved is bug as hell. and the forest can get very boring very easily if you played this a lot. I mean, same could be said for Ark, but at least you could actually craft structures and all that. While this game, you can, but there's very limited things you could build. It's just a bunch of walls, I mean just wood walls, and all that. While Ark, it allows you to build any type of walls. Wood walls, thatch walls, iron walls, no, I mean metal walls, glass walls, tech walls, plus they allow you to tame creatures as well for transportation, so that makes it slightly more fun. Plus aquatic creatures as well, unlike this where there's just one thing that's trying to kill you, a shark. And honestly, this game doesn't encourage any diving at all. The only diving it only requires you to do is go to the other side, go to a drowned flipping boat, just swim there, collect schematic, get out, and that's all. It's that simple. They just don't give out anything for us to do underwater at all. Why can't there be ships that have been sunk and there's been supplies down there that you can grab them? Obviously there's sharks at the places. Honestly, it's just a waste of potential they could have added. And as I said, console/PlayStation really needs new survival games. We have been stuck for years now without a decent survival game. And I think it's officially been a year since Green Hell has been released. I think it's been a year or two. Because I remember when I got so bloody excited when when Green Hell just magically came out on the PlayStation. I didn't realise. I just looked on the new games category and I just saw Green Hell. I was like, oh my god, a survival game. A survival game I actually watched and looked realistic has came out on console. And I freaking downloaded it, bought it. Freaking fast as hell. Just to me be a bit disappointed that stick drift is so damn easy on the game. That's the thing. It's either games that are so good, are so good but gets boring fast, doesn't have stick drift issues, but PC games that are very good and are pretty realistic and fun only has stick drift issues. It's always like that. And there isn't a single game company that can get it just right. And I know I've said this like multiple times on streams before, but if someone did that, imagine the money they could make just by releasing something on console. Of course, there are limitations and all that, but they can make some damn good money for releasing it on console. Hold out the PC, because they get tons of updates. And they get updates earlier anyway. Consoles take a while. So hold them off. Concentrate on consoles so you can actually get more sales. Then you can dish out updates for PC, then slowly add them into console. Because that's how games get big. And obviously it's not going to get recognition if it doesn't come out on console. I mean, Green Hell, sure, it hasn't had such a good reputation. 7 Days to Die had, but then it died because updates weren't coming out too fast, and they were such minor updates. Then years later, we just magically stopped getting updates until they said about misclaimed things and all that. And now we've ended to 7 Days to Die not having an update in so many years. And now we're left with 7 Days to Die, which will never ever get an update until whatever company makes a new game of it, basically. Which they're definitely taking their sweet time to do. Honestly, if they add crossplay, more people will play the game. That's what games suffer with. They just don't add in crossplay or anything. Because if they don't, the game's not going to be fun and more people are going to quit the game. And it would be a great chance to add in updates or potentially paid DLCs. So that you'll get more people to buy them. Just because of how fun the game is. And that they know they could play with people on PC or Xbox. I just don't know why people don't do that. It's only Minecraft and No Man's Sky that is crossplay, and that's all. I mean, it would be a good little addition if Forest had it, because both versions should be up to date. There hasn't been an update for both, no new content, so wouldn't it be good to actually try to push out crossplay? Because honestly, I'd have more people playing with me, but I don't. I don't even have anyone who really wants to play with me who does crossplay games. Don't know why. I mean, sure, I've gave the opportunity on Destiny, but seems like there was no one. And I have said that I have updated the name of my Bungie account. I put it on my description, but still, no one has done it, apart from a random. I kind of wish Destiny 1 had crossplay, because that means I would be able to play with my friends, but I can't. I need food. I can't go anywhere until I get food. I really wish time can stop. Honestly, I've got no idea what games I might stream within these 2 weeks. Because obviously I've got extended storage now. I've downloaded the Fallout 76, I've downloaded a bunch of games that some of them that I have played, some that I haven't. Because I've got to test them to see if stick drift does occur on some of them, or if some of them don't. Which I'm absolutely afraid that most of them will have stick drift, so And it honestly just depends on how things go on Monday. So as I said, Monday can be hell, or it can be good. Stop attacking me when I am freaking not distracted, you freaking cannonballs. I want to take pills, or whatever they're called. I mean, obviously I don't use my mic until the weekends that I am alone. But honestly, when I have the time to, most of the time, who do I have to play with at that time? Not really anyone. And obviously, I go way more easy on my friends than freaking random people. That's why I kind of got a bit pissed off with people on Destiny, because they're random people, that's why. They were my friends, not exactly, but I still expect a few friends to, you know, make the effort. Especially when I don't know them that much. Rabbit, please do not run off to somewhere I can't find you. Don't know if I would want to continue playing this when I get back home. But honestly, playing VR chat within this week or next week. Still, depends if I'm not going to be in hell or not on Monday. But I don't know how VR chat will go on that specific day. Because I am still very, very shy. But at least it kind of helps them. At least I've got a few friends there. Because, as I said, barely anyone has ever offered to help me get used to it and all that. And also, she's also helping me to find the skin on VR as well, which I told her she didn't have to, but she wanted to help, so. And she's also told me which of the skins she sees a lot, so she basically knows which ones to go for me. Especially a cute one, but it's very typical. Who wouldn't try to get a cute one for me? But the thing is, I don't like to be one of those that wear the skin that most people wear. Just because it sometimes just gets eventually boring if it comes to it. But I am very thankful that she has been there. But I am kind of proud of myself that I managed to like her profile, so it gave her a little bit of clarification that I am a bit shy, so she helped with DMing me. Oh, that miss. Yeah? Oh, come on. There's no way those missed. I hate using arrows on birds because they're so damn tiny, and the hit markers are sometimes dodgy. I've got 2 of them so far, which gives me a pouch, which is going to be very useful. Which should I be after next though? A quiver or a stick bag. Actually, I may be able to go for a stick bag. Quivers are alright, but obviously I'm going to have to top up on arrows as well. With sticks I can just easily collect them. New animal discovered, where? I still wish I knew the exact time, because that would at least give her a chance to tell a friend if she'd be busy that day or something like that. Oh yeah, the other reason why I have to go to the boat is because it does have a bunch of rope in them. So that would be very useful for me, since I currently only have 16 cloth. And I do not want to use them for crafting rope. I mean, rope does become useless after a bit. So this is why I kind of don't like to use rope, craft rope with cloth, because cloth is pretty much limited. People sometimes call it common, but I don't find it that common. I mean, if you're someone who duplicates, I am pretty sure that it's common that way. Actually, does it still work? I'm actually testing. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I swear. Honestly, I've got it worked. It was something like you needed to hold things or something, or they may have detached them. Yeah, I think I forgot how to do it. I swear it was some duplication of the metal tin. If I am not wrong. I swear you had to hold it down and do something. That's why. Oh, did I actually reach max cap though? I might have actually reached max cap. I think it wasn't because I needed to... Yeah, that was why. I remember this. This was duplication of the flipping leaves. This was why. Because it's gone up by 30. If you can see. 369? No, I'm 399. I remember this duplication glitch. I didn't know if it actually worked on anything else. This did work on cloth, but you needed some kind of amount. I don't know what amount exactly. I think this worked on something like teeth or something. But you needed a bunch of materials for this. You can just... I think I need about 40 or something, if I'm correct. But I don't know if that's just with leaves or anything else. I could actually try this with the tree sap. 36 still. Yeah, I just about got that right. So you need around 30 or so. I'm surprised they didn't even patch that. I knew this did work with cloth. I honestly forgot that you needed a amount. So any more than 30, that's when you could duplicate him. It's bad if I remember something like that. Oh wait, never mind. I'm just dumb. I ended up forgetting how to turn. See, this is my problem with this boat, is the fact it will always turn left and right. So I always have to always go left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, to frickin' go to the place I wanted to go. If I thought about that sooner, I wouldn't have actually crafted that boat specifically. Though what choice did I have? This thing cost rope anyway, so unlike the others. Actually, I know this may seem like a heavy waste, but I'm actually going to craft a stone axe and snow boots. Even though I know I went here for rope, I can probably easily get it from other places as well. God, I remember that one photo when I first saw it before I knew there was mutants. I freaking was scared because of that four-legged thing. I mean, people have got to admit it, but once they played this game at the first time, went to this yacht before mutants came, when they saw this, they were scared as fuck to play this game. even before they went into a cave. But this game just doesn't feel, you know, as scary as it used to be once I first played this. But that's obviously a jump scare to people. Mind you, I don't think I would actually need to log off stream that early though. Because I mean, I technically just don't even need to put that much away. Phone charge, I mean, sure, my PlayStation and charger, but that's really just it. So basically I'm going to stream for still an hour or so. Maybe once it hits about 45 in like an hour, then yeah, that's when I'm probably gonna go. Actually no, 50. Due to the fact she's always late, she doesn't comes at the time when she says she does anyway, so What type of response is that? Honestly, some people are just awful at responses. I just got an emoji as a response. And I seriously feel like someone who's just designed to just try to help people in relationships. I mean, I've got one where my friend that I've known for quite a long time is in a relationship with his boyfriend. And they've been extremely distant from each other. And so I have been kind of delving into his DMs, asking him questions, so I can get a little bit of a, insight to what has happened. So basically, his boyfriend is someone who likes to, let's say, be angry a lot of the time, especially with him. He likes to point fingers at his own boyfriend for his mistakes, when he can't actually admit that some of the mistakes are actually caused by him. So obviously this creates a very big hole or separation between both of them. But the thing is, the person, I'm going to call him Dinon, because Dinon's the guy that I'm talking to, so basically Dinon has been way too soft, should I say. And he's been telling me that he can't just be angry at him or, stuff like that. Then there's me, who has to give him quite a long sentence to the reason why he should be a bit angry of him, because how can he cope with someone who just points fingers at him, when sometimes he makes mistakes? Because he can't just carry on if he's going to have a boyfriend who doesn't admit his own mistakes and points it just at him, and then just becomes so angry at him. Then, after some thought, Dinon came to me and told me he was pretty angry at him, which I'm glad he was, because honestly, people shouldn't be in a relationship if someone's going to be heavily toxic or rude and just points fingers and doesn't admit their own mistakes to make the other person feel absolutely bad, because that's what you call a very bad relationship. And, well, I've left him to see what he does, and thankfully, hopefully, that has actually put them a little bit more closer, though I have told him he needs to be cautious and to make sure he is really, really sure that it's the right step he's taking, because he wants to move in with his boyfriend extremely soon, because he doesn't like being with his family, and so Dinon wants to move in with his boyfriend the person who's pointing fingers and all that, so I just don't want him to, you know, come to someone's place who's going to be extremely toxic and all that. Because what would happen if, for some reason, his boyfriend becomes so angry he tells his parents to kick being on out? Then what would he end up doing? Nothing but just trying to work and get a place. And that's something I don't want that to happen. Because he lives in the US. And I know what the US is typically like, so I honestly would hope he would just hold out for a few years at least to make sure it's a completely right decision before he starts doing all this stuff he wants to do. Because the thing is, some things can really ruin his life. And I don't want to see that happen. But because I've been on Little Big Planet as of recently, I have been seeing them play the same things on the recent activity thing. So I am hoping that they have both been playing with each other, because that would mean they get along together again. Oh, that's fine. Picking barnacle on the way. And personally, I just can't get into relationships myself, because it honestly ends up with me being the one dumped by people. Which, honestly, I'm very tired of that just constantly happening. I do want to become in a relationship with someone, but I have learned one heavy truth which did put me off quite a lot. And honestly, I don't know if it would be the right move or not. So that's why I'm holding off. And also, I have been waiting to see if he's checking to see if I'm okay, and no, he hasn't said a single thing. Not to mention he also missed my birthday, and he streamed on that specific day as well. So he has not exactly been caring a lot. So that makes me a bit concerned. I don't have a campfire here. Oh wait, on my phone. I've just got this meat and I need to put it in fast before it spoils. But I'm just hoping they're doing good together again. And now, moving on to the other person, which has been extremely recently. Okay, so Tokyo lol, which I'm just going to call her Tokyo. So I don't know if she's still trans. Is she still trans or not? She does say she's both, so I'm just going to call her a she. Actually, no. He. You know what? It's easier. But basically, Tokyo is in a relationship with someone who is 16. And I believe he is 18, maybe 19, because we both are in a very close age state. But basically, she and, Tokyo and his boyfriend, Ian, is in, it's kind of like the same situation where they are pretty much are both cut in different places. They're not exactly. Sometimes they're together, but sometimes they're not. Sometimes they go through arguments, and sometimes there's ghosting for no reason at all, and all this. Where he was extremely impatient, even though Tokyo Lol told him that he needed to do college and do these exams and all that, but he kept disturbing and all that. So that annoyed Tokyo quite a bit. Then we're moving on to where Ian wanted Tokyo to take a picture of himself, which he didn't want to. And so he kept begging and begging and started to be flipping a 5-year-old child who had a little, how do I say it? A little fuss and moan. And so because he didn't take that lightly, and wasn't obviously respecting that Tokyo wasn't ready, he just went off and all of a sudden just started to ghost Tokyo and not caring for him. Then they've been with their friends a lot. Then there's Tokyo all by himself, with not even his boyfriend to chat to, because he was obviously ghosting Tokyo. And so he was with his friends way more than Tokyo, so that made Tokyo pretty annoyed, because I was caring more about his friends way more than his own boyfriend. Now, skip to Friday or Thursday, where he messaged me with ... so I assumed it was something wrong, because if someone did that, something is up. So I told him, what's wrong? Tokyo told me that, let me go up. So, he tells me that Ian's parents think I'm an 80-year-old guy, and is threatening to call the police to see if I'm a girl. So, the thing is, I do not think people can do that. That they could just call the police for someone messaging someone else. Because I thought that was only for people who are the worst type, like, you know, people like 26 or something and, you know, trying to fake their age or something. Or, you know, doing it in all 18 plus ways, shall I say. Tokyo doesn't do that to his boyfriends at all. And now he comes to me saying that his parents think he is an 80-year-old guy. Two things. One, I do not think that it was true. Because one, people never say 80-year-old guys because honestly that's disrespectful to elders. And it would be something that I would actually say because, in all honesty, he's not that smart. So that literally made me get more convinced he was only just trying to hide the fact it was his parents. So he would make Tokyo take a picture of himself to show him. And so they basically said they... let me go back up. I made a huge sentence to say that I don't trust people, no matter what they say. Because the thing is, people will hide things. They will pretend to be someone else they don't mean to be, like parents, just to convince someone to do something they're uncomfortable with doing, because they want them to do it. So it was a huge sentence, and I told her that he could be thinking being his parents, and that being saying that he's an 80-year-old guy is a bit disrespectful to others. And so Tokyo responded saying, no, he actually got over it. Which I do not believe, which is true, because honestly, people won't say that. They won't say that admittedly. They'll not say anything about it, because you know why? Those who are trying to pretend things, like being his parents, when he was desperate as hell. Hold on. And saying that he got over it is increasing the chance it could be him just faking all of it. Because only people who actually aren't getting over it would say something like that. Unless she asked him if she's still doing it, then sure, that will make my point very invalid. Now, we skip to yesterday. At 6 AM, where Tokyo responded, yeah, I know. He's been ghosting me lately. We hardly talk. So once I heard that, I was more heavily convinced he was just lying about it. Because I wouldn't just ghost her for no reason at all. No, he wouldn't. So to realise that he's been ghosting Tokyo after that one situation convinces me he was just lying and trying to hide all of it. And I'm not that dumb. So I basically just told her what I thought, is that it's probably because he faked all of him, and he just wants you to take a picture of yourself, just because he's just desperate to see you. And honestly, I hate people who rush others to do things. I personally don't like taking pictures myself because I think I'm ugly. Luckily, the person I was talking about, who's my friend, I did take a picture of myself for her. But when we were doing this voice chat, I know she forced me to use the camera, but I just use them. And honestly, that was my first time I've ever used the camera to video chat someone in my life. And honestly, it ends up being pretty fun to do that. And I'm not saying that I will do it to other people, because obviously I won't. It's just that they were being a bit open with me with video chatting and all that, so I did it back. But honestly, Tokyo is just trying to find a boyfriend that she loves, and she's having to deal with someone who is trying to fake things and rush her and all that type of stuff. But the problem is, with Venon and Tokyo, they just don't want to let go of their boyfriends. They just don't. I've tried to convince them, but they haven't done it. So I backed up. I'm away from doing that. But I did tell them that the more longer they ended up resisting to dump him, the more it may end up hurting in the end if they somehow dump them. And they want to receive as much less damage as they can, but they just keep going. It's just going to hurt even more. Even though I'm not an expert at relationships, I seemingly to be good at being someone to listen to and someone to vent to a lot. Relationships, as I said, I'm not good with them, but at least I could kind of be there to help if they're somehow struggling. So I could just view my point. Because obviously I care. I don't know what to say. Is he still ghosting? Is he still ghosting you? He still isn't, though. I'm sorry you have to go through all of this. But honestly, what do? I let people vent and rant to me, talk about their relationships, and yet I had to always take in the negativity and energy from that. And I know it does pass on to me eventually if I get too much or I've heard too much, but I'd rather take that little sacrifice to make that one person feel slightly better that they had someone to listen to. That's how much I care. If I didn't care, I would have just told them to be quiet or just ghosted them. And that wouldn't be a good person either. So I do care about others. As some people think I don't, they're wrong. Because I have mentioned before, I am very shy. So if they didn't read my bio, what the hell are they doing DMing me? But I do care, because if they wanted to then rant, I'd happily do that. But honestly, some just do not understand that I sometimes need to take my time with responses. I just cannot end up rushing it. Because one, obviously I do stream and play games, so that's something that someone would have to wait 20 or so minutes or after my stream, but I sometimes take longer than that. Honestly, I just don't want to feel rushed to respond to someone. This thing, I'm even responding to people right now. That's how much I care. Thing is, I really didn't want to play Destiny 2 because I knew I'd get pissed off even more from people from the opulent place, because I'll just steal kills and makes my progress slower. It won't make it slower for me to get keys, but I just want to also get progress on my guns and all that as well while I'm waiting, so that I can do two things at once. So once I get the one more red drang, I can finally craft it, then I can start grinding Shirochi again. Although I've got to get to level 8 or 6 of a drang to actually get the Indescendant, which obviously is a nightmare, but just because it won't be a hand cannon, I could put the thing on 4 to retrospect. I could kill the fools way more faster and easily. Then once I do get Indescendant, it's going to be easy as hell to level it up, although I need to research to see if Indescendant actually still counts as kills with the weapon to the point it actually progresses. Because a kill is almost like 1% for weapons that you're leveling. So it's definitely not 1% though. It's something like 0.7% or something like that. Because, oh actually, about 9 or 8%, 0.9 or 0.8 progression per enemy kill. Due to the fact when I do Shirochi, once I get 63 kills, it goes up by about either 50 or 40%. So I need to run it 3 times, or potentially 2, to get a level. It depends how many times I trigger the full spawns. Honestly, people are saying when Fortnite was in early access on Season 3, I was back at Season 2, and I got the Battle Pass, but I was technically back in Season 1, since it was on the Halloween event. No, actually it was on Season 0, I mean. Oh, season 1. Season 1 came out about Christmas, I think. No, I think no. It ends at about Christmas, I think. So why is someone showing something from season 3? Flashback when people back in the early days barely even knew how to build. Frick me. I remember the time I actually played High Explosives solo, but it was actually duo. And I almost won. The only reason why I lost is because I didn't build. I was literally about to be in a 1v1 because I killed someone, but this stupid freaking knight who built bloody roofs in midair killed me. And I didn't actually see them. Because honestly, I didn't realise you could build stuff like that. Like, build a ramp and just have things float in air. I would have thought they would have fallen or something. So I didn't expect it. Honestly, I was a bit pissed off I got killed by someone like that. Because I was solo doing it. He was the last one alive when I killed the other one. Back when literally you die and you could not... Well, back then when your teammate died, you basically could not res them. Back then when it was an LTM... Well, actually that would be the same thing anyway. Back then when the Scar was way too OP. Back then when the double pump was back then. Back then when the Scar actually sounded very unique, but they somehow dumped it for some odd reason. We always loved that Scar sound. Back then where it was just the tactical SMG or just the SMG. Back then when there was so many traps, the ceiling trap, floor spikes, and also the type of what is it? The type of trap that can only that is small as hell. That you can place on a wall. It's not the full trap spike. It's literally an electro thing. It's like you could put a type of fence down and you could place it down on there. Back then, when there actually wasn't challenges, I don't know if it was the only way to get XP, but I honestly forgot. The only challenges you actually could do on Fortnite back at Season 1 was the daily challenges. That was all. I don't know if you got XP for actually being in games and doing all that. But I definitely knew it was a bit of a pain. Oh no! AI in goddamn Warzone 2.0? Honestly, I still think the bots will be absolutely crap. But at least they are actually working on towards making them a bit effective, at least. Honestly, I don't know if I would play Warzone 2.0. If they got rid of all the past Call of Duty items like Modern Warfare, Vanguard, Cold War, with a new movement system and all that, sure, I'd actually play it. But honestly, I don't want to play it. Warzone's almost pay to win. Because, for example, if you only have Warzone, I think you may have to own Call of Duty Cold War to do challenges for certain weapons to have attachments on it, etc. And so that's a bit of a pay to win thing. If you have guns that you can customize that you could get from a care package, because that means people are going to be way more effective since they'll have recoil reduction, potential more damage, suppressors, while you can, you can't even bloody equip it. You'd only be able to find that certain weapon potentially on ground loot, maybe even not existent. That's my complaint about Warzone. If they really, really, really wanted to flipping balance it, stop making weapons that were in past battle passes become available to all players, despite if the season ends or if they got it. It should be available to all players. Keep the weapons and progression system on Modern Warfare, all over. But still, everyone should be able to have every single weapon. Allow them Warzone. But obviously to its game, it can be locked behind requirements, because on that certain game you can actually unlock it on, if you know what I mean. It just balances all out to newer players and all that. And obviously Warzone would be its only place to level it up, so you won't get that much XP for even doing it in Warzone. That's weird. That's a weird post. Honestly though, I don't think I'll be doing anything this month anyway. Chunk charges from Black Ops 2 returning Modern Warfare 2. Shock 6 according to the game files. Honestly, shock charges in Modern Warfare 2, honestly they'd probably be useless because people back in Black Ops 2 actually didn't care about the surroundings. They barely checked for shock charges or anything. And the thing is, I'm afraid shock charges would be a bit too OP because that would make campers camp more. Because they could just stick a shock charge up a flipping... on the side of the door frame, and you wouldn't be able to reach it with your gun, and you'd still be shocked otherwise if you went in. So unless they made it a type of detection thing where door frames won't be activated as you know, unless there's a counter to it with a perk. I see them being a bit too OP for people who camp at one specific place, and honestly they shouldn't bring it back. Imagine if it's on Warzone. My god, I'd hate the things. They'd basically be technically stuns, but they stick to the walls. And they didn't last as long, but still, it's just that you walk into it, be shocked, get destroyed by someone with such limited sensitivity. I still have some faith in the world. I just looked at the post 18 hours ago that there was apparently some new thing, and there's a bunch of furries and they cared about them a lot, in all honesty. Because whenever I hear about new stuff and furries, they don't go right at all. pretty positive that that has happened. What was I gonna check? That's typical. How come whenever I get the flipping friend that lives close to me, there's some freaking person that has me followed and they start flipping stalking whoever follows me and they follow all of them, then starts to become friends with them. Honestly, I kind of hate those types of people who do that, because they end up trying to take my friends while obviously taking my possession away, which honestly does hurt a bit when they try to do that, because they needed me for them to follow so they can follow whoever I follow, which I'm honestly just not a fan of people who do that. I like to sometimes have those that won't be continually taking all the friends I have. I am now assuming that they have seen me, because they uploaded a few videos, freaking photos today. Honestly, it's been very, very common to people I've liked them haven't DM'd me, so why does it seem like I've seen this guy millions of times before? Maybe they've been on the other app, but just recently been there. Honestly, I've got to check this time to time. and also making sure they're the right ones. Honestly, searching is sometimes a bit of pain. But I also don't like people who live absolutely long ways. I'm trying to remember. Is this house to him? Yes, it is. Oh, that's the reason why I didn't like him. Sometimes I forget the reasoning to why I sometimes do that. But now I realise. Though, I am going to try to take my friend's advice on what they said. Honestly, it does get harder to find people. Because when you're trying to search for members, they don't exactly come up as in the filters I have on, so it just makes things a lot more harder to find. See, here's the thing, when I press the block miners thing, it doesn't exactly do good at blocking them. They end up still coming up onto the members, and I'm not interested in miners. So many things that get in the way. And I'm not joking when I mean this just became way harder. Because there's so many things that become gatekeeped and all that. I end up needing to test my luck. And then there are people who have the ads, but they say nothing and all that. The fact they allow flipping 16-year-old minors because of people in the UK. A bit pathetic they did that for one country when there's tons that require people to be 18. A bit of a bad exception. Currently just no luck after pressing a bunch of profiles. And there's one person who's actually been silly with an age, which does not help. Honestly, why is 200 and 122 an actual answer? If people only made it way more easier. I mean, I don't even know if I could just DM them or not, because it just doesn't matter. That's all. Honestly, people either be stupid, never say things, and oof. And they're a different language. Oh, great. Honestly, I'm just gonna quit the main menu. Oh, knowing I've got to save the game. I swear, if I bloody quitted the main menu, that would have been disappointing. I would have lost all my progress. I've got to get to that yacht. Please don't hit me. I just need to get there. Without hitting that rock. As I'm still searching. But still, absolutely no luck. Because I knew this was going to be a problem when it comes to members that have joined a certain group. You just cannot filter which ones you are looking for. Therefore, search gets freaking hard. I'll just replace that one. Okay, go to the main menu. 15 minutes left. Oh my god. Currently, no one. Because there's all these things. Of course, let's just say gay, single, one picture, no bio. That honestly does not help. Oh, not again. Same thing, no bio at all. Someone's always gotta miss something. Honestly, if they could just fill every single thing out, that would be so damn useful. There I wouldn't be struggling trying to find something. Another person with just so little things. I mean, no bio, no profile picture, 22 male, and that's just all. Now, what happens when I do this? That's promising. Though nothing is very promising when someone has a bunch of likes. Obviously. The only time someone gets it so almost correct ends up being the one that screws up on last. The most closest one. And yet everyone is so far. That's very depressing. That is what you not call a bio. Not an ooh-woo and whatever that face is. Should have probably just left it with nothing. Too bad people just can't be very specific. They've just got to end up missing so many things. And these are people all from the US, by the way. Things I won't probably be able to search up anyway because it'll take forever. But I am totally getting no luck. Most of these people just miss a lot of things, which leads me to question. Oh my god. A pain is for real. If they just only put the specific age of themselves, I would have potentially liked them. But they only say 18 plus, that could have been any age. And I cannot risk it being someone being over 30. That is so unspecific. Everything else is okay. But it's just the fact that they aren't specific with their age. Now they're the most closest one. When I see someone who has everything, even if it's a short bio but it's a decent length, I'm obviously glad they've got everything about finally. But I have a slight doubt, and I am very sure they didn't have it. If no one has it, I'm just potentially going to have to take the risk. But honestly, they can never blame me for having to assume because they didn't decide to just do it. Although, thinking about it, I think I would have already known now. So that would have been a no. I know when I see those kind of thin boyish purple looking clothes on, I just know. More than what? That's got to be the most... They just like femboys and 18 plus stuff. Yet they're gay and say cutie pie. That sounds more like a bisexual thing, in all honesty. Nope, because no bio at all. Way too old. I think they just like to spam themselves in groups. Plus the most, well, absolutely short bio. Nope, because that's another minor. Definitely no. Oh, come on. No. Oh, I hate that. I was so far in. Where was I at? Ah, there we go. How many flipping minors are in a relationship exactly? So many. Everyone's just missing one thing all the time. Nope. Straight nope. 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 No. Please be flippin' specific. When I get literally zero to, little to no information, that's just an automatic no, and definitely know that one. Nope. 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 No. No. Obviously, when there's 50 likes on one picture, I just know that's just not ever going to just be someone, that would definitely be a huge no. So I just know about it. And then another flipping minor in a relationship. Honestly, they just date anyone because they're so desperate. They don't care what age they are. No. 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 How many 16-year-olds are on this goddamn site? I swear to God, I just went through 4 people who are 16 years old in a row. Jesus. Can they get rid of minors from the members list? This makes my search way more harder. Especially when I blocked minors, they shouldn't really be popping up. No. 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 Honestly, if someone's on a social site, why would they put their profile to private exactly? That makes 0 sense. No. No. Another person was so close but freaking had to miss something. Assuming that is a PlayStation 4 controller and a piece of art, they actually may plan a PlayStation, but they aren't in the community. You know what? Frick it. I like them. But the fact they're missing one thing, the one important thing, I just have to take the chance. And they aren't that popular, so I have a chance. Because obviously I'd rather have PlayStation 30 to play with at least anyway, so honestly, what can go wrong? Apart from when it's ignored, obviously. The only complaint is they are a chubby person. I mean, it doesn't look like it, but they are. You can definitely tell when, Well, try that. At least that's one potential one. So many people, so unspecific. Okay, well, frick him. I'll have to go anyway, so... Don't know if I will continue to stream later on. But hopefully, you'll have a good day. And yes, I have tried. Honestly, that was barely any luck I got. Because so much lackluster stuff. Honestly, people can't be specific. It just feels like I'm the only specific one. I mean, I know I'm not the only one, but after looking at how many members now, I just realised how many are just so unspecific or are just minors. Honestly, I don't know why people just like unspecific people. I mean, this one person I liked didn't have one thing, but if I can at least have a new friend on PlayStation, I just cannot complain, as long as they play with me eventually, not just be every single person who leaves me like I'm just nothing. But still, I'll continue my search through these weeks and months anyway. So, bye-bye, and you'll probably hear me in the next 2 weeks or 4, because things normally happen, so I can never guarantee it's in 2 weeks.